Well, hello, welcome back, everyone. Here we go, session 2 of this Super Saturday, and the big hitters are in. It is time, the massive session of darts. Aspinall, Price, Van Gerwen, Van Veen, the list goes on. This is going to be good. Nathan Aspinall kicking us off. It's going to be a good game. It is going... I've left my handkerchief over there. 2 seconds. Still got a stinker of a runny nose. But it's all good. It's all good, everyone. Right, where were we? I suppose Aspinall kicks us off, so fingers crossed this works. Yeah, it does. How we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. On weekend, yeah, should be a really good night. Swissville on the stage. Yeah, the crowd looks amazing, James, this evening. Looks proper decent. Aspinall has won the ball against Jim Long. The Aspinall walk-on, you feel, is going to be special. Gone and score predictions then. See if the Aspinall's still pissed from his stag do. Here he is, Aspinall. He looks well tanned, I know that. Time at O Beach. Right, Score predictions and chat room. What are we saying? Who are you going for? Both players on stage, so we'll get this show on the road. It sounds loud. I tell you what, I'm going to say it, and I might get shit for it, but we've missed Aspinall on TV of late. He just gives you something that none of the others do. The energy, the passion. We've missed Aspinall on TV. Still playing it. Charlie Corstefine refereeing this one. Are they still singing it? Aspinall conducting the crowd like an orchestra. So, we are underway. And I just feel that Nathan's one of those players where from now until the match play, he needs to be playing a lot and in everything because his game's just in a better place than he is. Any ideas why Gary withdrew? Probably the travel. The only direct flights out there were from Stansted, Leeds, Bradford, I think. And coming back on the Monday, there was only stuff back to Leeds, Bradford, direct. So that would be my guess. I don't know that, by the way, but it's not the easiest place in the world to get to. I love how Jim Long always uses the 2 red and a white flight, but doesn't throw them in a set order. It's just because he wants to. Where some people like Pietrezco always throws his 3 colours in the same order, and so on. But 77 for Aspinall. Jim Long is sat waiting, but Aspinall, that's clean, it's decisive. That's exactly what you need in leg 1. Red and white Canadian colours, but he doesn't throw them in any set order. Scoring not the best in this one. Probably a little bit of rust from Aspinall's side. So Jim Long's got 6 from this 160 here. I've seen a couple of sneak peeks of the new Target shirts. Some of them look very, very nice, the ones I've seen. They will be debuting at the match play. Jim Long has missed Aspinall with another mid-range finish here. He's going to do it. Is he going to do it again like he did in leg 1? That little pop. No, this time he goes inside. He's had a couple of darts, Aspinall, to break. They're both missing doubles. Bit of ring rust, certainly for Aspinall. Certainly for the Aspen. Jim Long does level things up. How we doing, Davey? Good to have you in, buddy. How are you? Always a pleasure, my friend. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. We have the best chat room in darts, the best community. Be part of that. Tap the subscribe button and come and say hi. Some brilliant games today. A friend from Dark Connect said he was entering the scores next to you at MSG last year. Nice. To be fair, I had a nice little. Well, our team had a nice little chat with someone from Dark Connect. It was good. How are we doing, Kay? Good to have you in. I think, look, I'm interested to see because MVG's played well the last 2 tournaments, and our criticism of him has been consistency. The last 2 have been good. I don't know exactly when the draw for Blackpool is going to be. A lot will depend on if it's going to be in the Betfred studio or not. So my guess is, and this is just purely a guess, I think it will either be the 8th or the 9th. Probably more likely the 9th, I would say. 8th or 9th of July, at a guess. Yeah, just seen 2-0 to the Netherlands. Oh, hello. Hello, Nathan, you cheeky little sausage. Wow, what a finish. The tops. It's vintage Nathan Aspinall. Just some really good feel-good moments here from Aspinall. You can see there's some rust, but the draw for MSG isn't till next Wednesday. Not sure what time it's due, but they're doing it live in New York on the Wednesday. Or that was the plan last time I heard. I haven't heard anything different. I said earlier, I just think that we've missed Nathan Aspinall on TV because he just gives you an energy and a vibe that none of the other players give you. It's different to the rest. We've really missed that, I think. Yeah, I think MVG beats Ratajski today. I think it'll be a tough game. Ratajski's playing well, but I think MVG comes through it. Aspinall's up to his average just over 90 at the moment. Yeah, look, MVG played brilliantly in Copenhagen. Well, no, tell lie, he finished brilliantly. His first 2 games were a bit ropey. But then his final 2 were very good. And I thought he looked exceptional in the World Cup. But he's got to back it up here again. Can't be reverting to type. Aspinall is not in the US Darts Masters, which is a shame. He's smiling away on stage now. Look, he is warming to the task. The average is almost 95. He is warmed to this task brilliantly. Five down. I saw it was 4 down when I was watching earlier. The umpire had 2 stinkers. It's unfortunate for Jim Long that... Oh, all right, hello. It's unfortunate for Jim Long that he hasn't hit anywhere near the numbers that he hit yesterday, because this would have been a good game. So Jim Long keeps this one going. Aspinall has had his chance to win it. Oh, excuse me. Jim Long just waking up here. Is it too little too late for the gentleman? It's a nice little tidy finish from him. When he gets it right, he's a good player, Jim. Jim Long back-to-back legs. And that was a leg he bossed. Aspinall's going to have to switch on here. He really is. Doesn't want to get embroiled here. It's a game. He's been in no real danger so far. And 180. Getting a bit excited there, weren't we? The cheeky little rascal Nathan. He was teasing us with a 9. Aspinall 1, 2, 4. Jim Long couldn't, could he? Could he? Oh. Oh, Jim. Missing the big number, and now Aspinall to win it. He's getting embroiled here. He's getting embroiled. This is a game that Jim Long's got no right being in, but he is in it. It's another break of throw. Aspinall, to be fair, he starts at double 16. They are hugging the wire. He's done absolutely nothing wrong. They're not badly thrown darts. They've just not got in. Jim Long smiling away. It didn't help. It was a late call up as well for him. That probably nerves in there, and he knows he's only in for one test. So, I say needed a treble, but not that one. I tell you what, Aspinall is getting absolutely embroiled here. How are we doing? Daryl, good to have you in. Yeah, he's embroiled. So Aspinall, 92. Will he get a go? Or has Jim Long got a massive ton topper in him? Oh, hello. Ho, ho, ho. So, Aspinall 92. He's already missed multiple match starts. Double. He couldn't hit one match start, but he's banged a little double in to get the job done. Welcome back, Nathan Aspinall. Welcome back indeed. Did you pass, Teresa? So, game one, done and dusted. Game two, Martin Schindler against Tom Sykes. Can Sykes play as well as what he did yesterday? Because yesterday was pretty impressive. Fez. What do you reckon, chat room? Is Sykes going to play as well? I need to do a little social post as well for the women's series in between. I'm guessing Bo did win both. How are we doing? Jane, hope you are good. Hope everyone is good. Remember, Schindler. I've got about 45 seconds. I'm just doing a little post for the women's series. And then I shall be back with you, as in looking Did he say that, James, or are you saying that just from watching? Because I haven't got the sound on. Oh, excuse me. He said it. I think again, I don't know this, but I think part of that is because he's not playing consistently. Like when he sorted all the issues out, he was playing all the time. Right, here comes the Castleford Tiger. See if I can go back and listen to it quickly. What does he? I haven't got the sound on. What does he walk on to?
Congratulations. Before we talk about the match, we have to talk about this reception. I don't think any one of the Slovakian players got a reception like you did tonight. That was incredible. They kept me going, you know. Thank you. I don't know why you like me. Well, fair play. No, obviously, first time being here, and I wanted to play well. I've not been playing very well of late, and you know I'm 5-1 up there. Started off very slow. They started playing really well, and then yeah, I started to struggle. But you know what? I want to play again tomorrow. Honestly, God, I swear to God, I'm not just saying it. Unbelievable support in here tonight, and I appreciate every single one of you. Without you guys, I would have lost that because I would have thrown the towel in. I was going to say, it looked like you got going the further you got in front, and then all of a sudden he started pecking back at you. Yeah, I think, you know.
Yeah, it's fine, mate.
I think everyone can see there tonight that I've got a bit of an issue again with my throat. I'm working very hard again to try and get rid of it. Honestly, God, it's shit. It's pissing me off. You know, it's come back. But with fans like you guys getting me through these tough moments, I'll keep.
I love the Asp. I love the Asp. Right, we are underway. Let's see if Sykes can replicate a fabulous performance yesterday. Schindler, 3 times winner on the European Tour, but again, there are inconsistencies within Schindler's game. When he's good and on, he's very good, but there are still dips in there. Can Sykes take advantage? Well, deep in thought. Keith, hope you are good. Again, Sykes not really out of the block just yet. Where is your visuals from the game? From the PDC website. It's the PDC live score page. PDC.tv, then you'll see the live score bit. I love Aspinall's honesty. Really do. And so far, this is looking like a comfortable hold for leg one. Schindler. The only criticism, now there's pressure, would be if he goes inside on dart 1 or 2, but pins it first time of asking. Sykes stole the show yesterday. The action is so fluent, it's unreal from Sykes. Schindler is pressuring here. Coming up next, the Iceman, Gerwyn Price against Cameron Menzies. A win for Menzies. And I'd say pretty much start booking your match play accommodation. Fucking hate a summer cold. This is a big dart. And Schindler has had a chance to break the Sykes throw. Hasn't taken it. So Tom Sykes does level up at 1 apiece. Good game. This is just bubbling along nicely. It'll probably explode in a minute as well. Shindiggity. What a time for a 140. Gets him to 68. You feel. So that had to go. Sykes was just sat there ready to pounce. Any other track the scores? But yeah, the visual looks really, really nice on the new live score page from the PDC. This yesterday was his debut on the European Tour, yes. Oh my. That would have been an absolute rip-roarer from Schindler. But Sykes has missed, and it's a big miss. Because now it's 3-1. Can't be giving up those kind of opportunities. Aspinall won. Sykes battling back here. But Shindy is going to get a look. And he's pinned double 15. That will hurt. Sykes will be thinking he would have got to go. You feel that Tom Sykes is going to have to make a move. Make a move soon. Otherwise, it might be too little too late. Two seconds, everyone. Is there a website that tells you? Maybe Darts Oracle. There's a couple of paid ones, but free, I don't know, is the honest answer. Tom Sykes is hit. In terms of stats, iDarts is really good, but it's a paid service. But iDarts is really good. Tom Sykes. Let's put a little spurt in to get us back level. Tom Sykes, you needed a big visit there. You've kind of let Schindler off the hook. But Tom Sykes was coming back into this tie. This leg is definitely a missed opportunity for Tom Sykes. How are we doing, Tom? Yeah, it's purely down to that, buddy, in my opinion. Before he got ill, he was playing some lovely stuff. And he said it himself that he had to rush back from it. The time of year it happened, there was no time for him to recover as he probably should have done. So yeah, for me, purely and simply down to that. On the floor, yes, but now it's that crossroads for Wessel where he now needs to replicate that on the TV. There's no point doing all your hard work and then bombing first round of every TV event because it just undoes all the good work. So now he needs to go on and get to a TV quarterfinal or something like that. Tom Sykes. If this goes, this will hurt because it will give Schindler the win when we should be going to a noble. Tops, surely. That's what he went for. Now, Sykes, you have to hit. You have to hit. We are going all the way. At Schindler, what a start. But is Sykes going to reply? He is. They're both on a 9. They're both on a 9. Schindler, that cuts the 180 in half. What has Tom Sykes got? Love another. Finds it. Advantage Sykes. Advantage Sykes. Oh my, Schindler. Schindler. You kicked off Max. Sykes rallied. Responded. And now he is favourite. What a setup. 58 after 9. On the Schindler darts, he has found a moment of magic, Tom Sykes. Found an absolute moment of magic. 2 match darts have come and they have gone. Has Schindler got a party piece in him? No is the answer. So Sykes will return for a massive win. And Tom Sykes is in to the final day of action on his debut European Tour event. That is a classy last leg from him. He looked down and out at 4-2, but he found something extra when he needed it. That was very, very impressive. I like that. Schindler always good in defeat as well. Yeah, look, we all know that Tom Sykes has these levels in him. We all know that. Now we're seeing it. But after the break, this is a massive game for the match play. Huge. It's time for the Iceman. It's time for Ice Price, baby. Yeah, 100%. The Castleford Tiger is, bleh, but Tom himself, what a lad. What a lad. Gerwyn Price has won the ball. I just think, look, Damon is a good player. Do you think he's going for a little bit of a sticky patch, a little bit of a tough patch at the moment? Will he come out the other side? Yeah. I genuinely think he will. I just think he may be overthinking his game a little bit. Where I think he's better when he plays with a bit more rhythm. And that's just me watching him, by the way. That's not. I don't know what goes on in his mind, but I think he's better when there's a bit of rhythm to him and he's not overthinking it, slowing it down. I think he does that maybe a little bit too much. So, pictures are back. Game number 3, the number 4 seed, the Iceman Gerwyn Price. Swiss Phil on the stage, waiting to get the players on, and the Maverick Cameron Menzies will be on his way first. Is that what... I knew it was a Rangers song, James. Mind you, both is what... Because he used to come on to I'm Feeling It, which is a Rangers song as well. Here comes the Iceman, Gerwyn Price. Opera Boy referee in this one. Some good games to come. This should be good. Let's have it right. Cameron Menzies will know that everyone in and around him on the race for the match play is out. He knows this is a massive chance, but it's also a tough one as well. Gerwyn Price, the Iceman, the number 4 seed on the European Tour. 10 times he's won. 10 European titles. It's a good start. No, here we goes yet this evening from Romano. Come on, get your finger out. I'll tell you what, there's a break chance here in leg 1 for Menzies. Gerwyn Price, not at the races. And I just feel that, and we know there's been reasons behind it, but Gezi is coming in at the moment a little bit undercooked. Menzies is off flying here at the moment. He is absolutely flying. What he'd give. Excuse me. Oh, that's fabulous. Cameron Menzies could be taking a giant stride towards the match play here. If he wins here, no, it's still if at the moment because we know Gerwyn Price is a fabulous player. It put him above Damon Heta. Everyone else around him, unless the Decker wins the tournament. Oh, I tell you what, I think if Menzies wins this, book your accommodation. Book the hotel, Cammy. Could be a double break here. Cameron Menzies could be in dreamland. It could be a double break and he's halfway to victory. Gezi is just not Not far. He's left a bogey number as well, Gezzy. Making schoolboy mistakes that Gerwyn Price never makes. No Lukes this weekend. Now there's pressure. What have you got, Cammy? What have you got? Double 10. Oh. That's a disaster. That could be the lifeline back into this game for Gerwyn Price. And it is. Gezzy should be 3-0 down. He's not. He is right back in this. Cammy will just want to hold here. What a last start that is. How big is that? He left it late, but boy, did he need that. Especially after missing the darts in the last leg. Cameron Menzies 3-1 to the good. Gerwyn Price not scoring as heavy as he normally does, that's for sure. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Oh my, Cammy. Oh my. Oh. Boo. He teased us. But getting the break of throw and a 4-1 lead is more important. This is brilliant from Cammy. Absolutely brilliant. (4-1) to the good. Gezzy is going to have to dig deep here. No, we know he can. He has a serious set of cojones on him, Gerwyn Price. Never beat. But he's going to have to dig extremely deep here. Cammy averaging around a ton. And this is a great response from Gerwyn Price. This is on the Menzies darts. He has lifted it when he needed to. Two, 4. Break back. Hold, and he's within 1. As I said, doesn't know when he's beat Gerwyn Price. Does not know when he's beat. But Cammy's in this. Make that no mistake. This is a huge moment. And it's massive from Menzies. Absolutely massive. He's 1 away. I think if he takes one of these legs, book your Blackpool accommodation, lad. Nothing to see here. Oh, we were just chilling, and then my finger was on the button. I was poised, but what a 10-darter to win it. Cameron Menzies. He's averaged 106. That is a little bit special from Cameron Menzies. Yeah, unbelievable performance. And the fact that Chisnall and Hybrex have lost is a massive thing. Huge. Yeah, great. Just such a good game. Really top game. And Cameron Menzies has taken a giant stride to Blackpool. Now, look, Gazzy, if we're being critical, he was a bit slow out of the blocks, but he's played his part in a very good game. It's just the fact that Menzies has gone berserk. Looks like someone lost a bet on Price. You talking about me? If so, I've not had a bet all weekend. No, not you, mate. Oh, sorry. Tell me you know not a lot about darts without telling me you know not a lot about darts. Gerwyn Price has averaged 96.74. Well, that in itself is world-class darts. Cameron Menzies has averaged 106. 106. He's taken out 144 with 46% on his doubles. How about Gerwyn Price has just lost to an exceptional performance? Ooh, Teresa. So, the magic number for the match play. Right. I think one win. I'm going 82. 82. I think is the magic number. Yeah. Look, what he's on now might end up being enough, but I don't see Chizzy getting. Do I see one of them winning a Pro Tour? One of them might get to Heta, but I don't see two of them doing it. You'd like to think as well that apart from one or two, that Pro Tour would be quite full as well because it's kind of like last prep before Blackpool. Van Veen has won the ball against. And Cross needs to play better than yesterday. So, score predictions then, chat room. What are you going with? Let us know in the in the chat room. Share share some links on social as well while we're waiting for the walk-ons. They probably wouldn't go. They probably wouldn't go dark green just yet, Teresa. There's probably a set of Rachel Riley maths that could happen. I really like the Van Veen walk on as well. Right, both players now on stage, ready to get this show on the road. So here we go. Been a decent start here from Van Veen. Rob Cross not excuse me, not at the races yet. Didn't play well yesterday, but I'm expecting more from him today. And there's 1-0 to Van Veen. Cross doing okay here. He's woken up, playing some good stuff. We don't often get reaction from Van Veen, but we got a little bit of a fist pump from him when he pinned Tops. Bobby looking at 118. Just interested to see when Van Veen brings his new darts back out. They were having a few tweaks made to them. The gold and black ones, he spoke about it at the World Cup, that he's still going to, there's just a few tweaks that he was making to them. And Rob Cross does level things up. Van Veen's average has just dropped. It was a decent opening leg, but right now just has a little bit of work to do, just to find it once more. Again, Cross not taking advantage. Van Veen piles in a 140 to get him to a 106. Coming up next, it will be Michael van Gerwen taking on Christoph Ratajski, the Joker. John O'Shea in Rob Cross's corner today. Well, the Joker lad. So Cross has asked the question. Says to Van Veen, can you hit? And the answer is no. Break chance for voltage. Rob Cross leads, and Van Veen's going to have to up it here. Cross is averaging a ton. Cross is just doing what he has to here. Gian Van Veen is gonna have to find Of course I have, Mike. Of course I have. Liberty Bagels just near MSG is particularly nice. Yep, you know. Yeah, I know where you are. Just looking for. Yeah, look, Cross has just started to get back to himself, get back to the old Rob Cross where he's putting in some really good numbers. I'll just look. And it's Cross just. This one just getting a little bit messy. A little bit scrappy-do. And Van Veen has found a way back in. Yeah, that is 100%. It's that battle that no one wants to be 15th or 16th at the moment. That's for sure. Just look at it. It's a tough area. Look, you're going to have to play Luke or Luke. Well, it would be very unlikely if you won the World Match Play and you didn't have to beat one of the Lukes en route. it would be very unlikely. Could, but very unlikely. So let's get the race for the match play. Wessel has currently moved to 14th, but there's literally a couple of grand between the three of them. Ross Smith, Nathan Aspinall, and Wessel Nyman. It's going to be an intriguing little battle, that's for sure. Who ends up 14th? Oh, wait a minute. We've got an. Didn't realise that. Yeah, we've got an Ornstein update. I like it when Ornstein talks. Tottenham Hotspur have opened talks with Newcastle over the deal for Sandro Tonali. Look, Van Veen's upped his level, but it may be too late because Cross's levels aren't dipping. But Cross's... Oh, I hate being ill. Hate it. That might be the opening that Van Veen needs. He might be about to break back. That troublous visit just gives Cross a problem. But that 180 will help here. Fishy, fishy. However, a 140 or better. Now it has to be a straight ton. But he leaves what would be arguably the best 138 the world has ever seen. So this is a massive, it's only a 77. It's only a little pop finish, but it's huge. And it's missed. So Van Veen will have a break back chance here. 2 at double 16. This is huge. It's a disaster. He has had his chance. He has had 2 darts to break back. But he's missed. And Rob Cross does not give him a second chance. Van Veen had the opportunity and he couldn't take it. Will or can Van Veen carve another opportunity? He'd been so good in that double 16 region normally, but it let him down today. It let him down. But Cross might be about to win it here. What a setup from Bobby. Van Veen, the Barney may have to go. It's not going to. So Cross should get one match start. He might get two. $76. It's going to get two at double eight. And Rob Cross is into the final day of European Tour action. We said he had to be better than yesterday, and he certainly was that. 98 average, very good from Roberto. He'll take that all day long. But coming up next, it's going to be the big green machine. Mighty Mike. So we better do this. The big green machine. Yeah, we get a bit of emotion from Rob. I like it when Bobby gives it some licks. Right, MVG has won the ball. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. We've got about 50 seconds till pictures return. MVG against Ratajski. MVG has won the ball. And this is an important one. That must be a World Cup first. I would guess so. I couldn't even. Who are you talking about, Rob? Just out of interest. So this is how much of the World Cup that I've watched. I don't even. I'm guessing you're talking about Holland. I've got. I think I've watched 3 games. So I'm trying to wake up after Clark's style. Sweden. As I say, I've not watched. I think I've watched 3 games in total. To be fair, most of the time I've been working because it started when the World Cup darts was on. Then I've come back and streamed. So, to be fair, I watched Scotland. I felt for Scotland last night because in the second half they have got a stonewall penalty. It's absolutely nailed on. It's a pen all day. Ratajski walking on. Rob's not a no Scotland, no party. Scotland will qualify as a 3rd best Fez. Sweden, the group of death. To be fair, I'll get more excited for the knockout stages. I just think these group stages are absolutely pointless. Too much shit. Hydration breaks as well. Fucking raw. Who won the ball? MBG has won the ball. Yeah, I don't think Lyndon Dykes is a great footballer. As we are Scotland, we can qualify even if we lose 3-0 to Brazil. That is not. If you lose 3-0, you still qualify. Wow, that's mad. I want Scotland to do well personally. I always want the home nations to do well. Right, MVG is getting us underway. MVG started well here. Brilliant. Again, it's a real chance here for Michael this weekend. He knows that to continue on this good run of form that he's been on. He's been playing well. And that's clean. That's crisp. Ratajski going to have to up it from this 91 average at the moment. That probably won't cut it. Oh, excuse me. If you're going to die quietly. Ratajski misses the ball. MVG misses tops himself. He's had a chance. Not taking it. This one's just all got a bit messy. A bit scrappy-do here. Whereabouts, Mike? This one's just... Up until the doubling in the second leg, this has been a really good game. Been a really good game. But Ratajski... Oh. So we've got. I will confirm probably Monday, but it's looking as if we are going to do something in New York on the Thursday. And then we've got one in the northeast of the UK on the 13th of July. And Ratajski has stormed back here. The provisional plan, again, things need to be tied up, but the provisional plan is 12 midday New York time. MVG just needs to reapply himself here. Better from Van Gerwen. Overall, it's been okay so far. Just that end of leg two got a little bit. Oh, just real bunged up, Rob. Just got some. You know when you pick up a summer cold. In myself, I feel fine. Just there in my throat, it's just like. Bleh. This might sound really daft. I don't know if anyone else does it, but I literally try and so hard and force myself not to sneeze, because if I sneeze more than 4 or 5 times in a row, I know I'm going to get a massive block up like this. And it happened not yesterday, the day before. I physically couldn't stop myself, and I just knew it was going to. It's a tiny little finish from MVG. Legs 1 and 4, the finishing has been good. Just that slightly dodgy one in between for MVG. Goes to get some relief, some hockey. What, the good old mighty Ducks? I'm just going to change. Switch my chairs over. I always try and rotate chairs around in it. Flying V, what a movie. Yeah, absolutely. sensational film, Rob. Absolutely sensational. Yep. 4-1 to MVG. 94 average. It's decent enough. Ratajski not really at the races. So MVG, couple of legs away from victory. It's not eye catching, but it's not poor either. It's just one of those okay performances. Ratajski 19 for double 16. You would think. And that is exactly what he has pinned Ratajski back to 2-4. And Gerwyn would have liked to treble there. Would have liked a treble because, again, I don't get it. I don't get it, Michael. When your opponent is on a finish, it makes no sense. right, when your opponent is sat on tops and you don't go 20s on 90, you're asking for trouble. You are asking for trouble. And Ratajski is level. And MVG's kind of bought this on himself a little bit here. Decision making on the board hasn't been great at times. MVG has responded here. But again, you have to make the right decisions in games, and Michael hasn't. You just don't want this going to a decider. $180. But that's his first max of this contest. 81 for Van Gerwen. When you... oh. When you just look at the numbers, it's not that bad. Well, as long as he takes this out. He's made an absolute mess. Ratajski can't rescue the situation. And we are going to a decider. And again, he's bought this on himself. 5 from 18 when it shouldn't have been anywhere close to this. I wouldn't say luck saves him. I'm 100% inconsistent. Look, there's been some questionable moments in this game on the board from MVG. His decision making has not been good. There's another match start come and gone. Has he done some comms as well? I knew he was MCing and reffing. And MVG is over the line. It was a lot more drama filled than it should have been. Probably not. I think Kim has too much to do now. Cabby putting in that unbelievable performance. I think the gap is too big for 2 Pro Tours. Yeah, Gary Lineker on the ITV coverage tonight is just ultimate shithousery, and I'm down for it. Fuck the Beeb. I am down for it. I think a glitch happened. The answer is no, I don't think Kim will make it now. I think he's got too much to do for one Pro Tour. Rob, funny you should say that. We've had an Ornstein update. I always like an Ornstein update. No, MVG one. There's a glitch in the website. Ornstein has said, oh, for fuck's sake. Club to club talks have now started between Spurs and Newcastle. Personal terms agreed with the player. Now the clubs are actually talking. Ornstein tweeted that about an hour ago. Oh, Goldbridge on his Twitter's fuming that Spurs are showing more ambition than Man United. I don't think so, unless he said something in his interview. But I don't think so. The problem is Newcastle can't spend the money, is the issue. Because they haven't got the infrastructure. They don't make enough revenue. That's the issue. They can't just pour the money into it. The money Spurs generate is ridiculous, which is why we can spend it. The other thing is, and this was genuinely being spoken about, because I remember they were looking at a piece of land. Newcastle were genuinely looking at building their training complex on the outskirts of London, for during the week, and then flying up for home games, because they just can't attract players, top quality players to the northeast. The other issue, the structure of the club at Newcastle is arguably worse than Spurs at the moment. Yeah, I've got a stinker of a summer cold. Blocked up to hell. Tuesday. Yeah, Ryan Joyce has won the ball against Jonny, the number 3 seed. No, the ticket prices around New York are just like the tickets for the England game are around $6,000. Not a chance. and plus MetLife's like they say New York, but MetLife's actually in New Jersey. Oh, for the lesser games, they'll have been giving away tickets. But but they know for England, Scotland, Brazil that the tickets are going to sell. Yeah, they were like the cheaper ones. But if you're not a member or whatever, they're like silly money. Ryan Joyce on the stage, ready to go. Yeah, probably in Mexico they were, but they're not going to do that in massive hubs where there's lots of wealth and so on. Let's not call them hydration breaks. Let's call them for what they are. They're advertising breaks. Like each one of those hydration break adverts is something like $500,000. So you do the maths. Jonny, 3 times winner on the European Tour.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Harry.
Thank you very much for joining us on ITV for this one. Another day, another game, another channel.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Harry, that's my job.
Oh, sorry. Old habits, Laura, old habits.
To be fair, that's very, very good from ITV.
I don't know if you know. Thank you very
That's very clever from the ITV team. Right. Ryan leaving the old 168. And Joyce does take the opener. Jonny way off the pace. It's a good steady start, averaging 107 for Relentless. Johnny's gonna have to find more. I was quite surprised to see Johnny there this weekend. To be fair, I thought he may have skipped. Johnny does level things up, but only after Ryan Joyce had missed the dart at the ball. So, Rob, Spurs' opening bid for Tonali is 74 million euros. Again, Ryan Joyce on his own throw here has been spectacular. It would have been the best 138 the world has ever seen. But he doesn't take it out. But Johnny's not on a finish. The ferret is not ferreting yet. 2 games to come this evening. After this one, Stephen Bunting, Niels Zonneveld, Ross Smith, Joe Cullen to end proceedings. And they're both strong on throw at the moment. But remember, Johnny will have to find something extra. I don't know, to be fair. What time kickoff's that? No, wasn't there a 10 o'clock clock yesterday? 10 o'clock ones are good. Or was it 11? 11's better. Oh, Johnny. That's a mistake. And he's been punished. And punished royally. 3-1 Ryan Joyce leads. Johnny only averaging 91 at the moment. Still has a lot of work to do. Johnny is in a world of trouble here. A world of trouble. Unless, oh my, Johnny.
How about treble to ball? Here, fishy.
Where has he pulled that from? That is a rabbit from the hat. Who's on comms? Go on, Johnny boy. Hey, fishy. Is that the kickstart that Johnny needed? All of a sudden, here's go, Johnny, go. He looked completely out of this. The ferret has found the afterburners here. Johnny is level. And he's gone through the gears here. Ryan Joyce is going to have to respond. This is why is a major winner. Jonny has found extra levels when he needed it. But look, it's still advantage Joyce because he has the darts until Jonny breaks. So it's all going off today. It's a good setup. It's a good setup from Joyce. It's a good finish. Ryan Joyce needed that. Rob, some of the information coming out, apparently Spurs have offered Tonali 280 grand a week. Wow. Yeah. To be fair, is it a lot of money? Absolutely. However, that's the going rate these days. But it's an obscene amount of money, but that's the money that top players are getting paid. That's a mistake from Jonny, a slip into the 4. So Jonny leaves double 16 after a miss. This would be a bit special from Joyce. It's not going to go. Oh, 100%. And that was always our issue. Our wage structure was horrific. The big bucks are the big bucks, aren't they? Jonny levels 4 apiece. Very good from the Ferret. Get the feeling this has got last leg decider written all over it at the moment. So, it's Jonny got a 1-4-1 in him. Not this time he hasn't. We saw him do it a couple of times in the World Cup. And Ryan Joyce pins tops. He's on the hill. It's just, look, Ryan Joyce has obviously got ability. It's just a shame he's unmarketable and shit at interviews. Like you couldn't wheel him out for a press day. So, a big visit here would be interesting. It would apply lots of pressure to Jonny Clayton. That doesn't. So Johnny's got 6 at 216. Not really. Not really. Look, it is what it is these days. You look, Bayern paid us 100 million euros when Harry Kane had a year left on his contract. So it's all. We've got a Noble. One leg, 501. Shootout. Who holds their nerve? Trebleless from Joyce. Early chance for the Ferret. But he can't find one either. Johnny needs trebles and lots of them. He'd have preferred. I want to do an 80. He's got his nose slightly in front. It's not a chance yet. It might be shortly. Joyce needs a massive visit. Needs another treble. Doesn't find it. So Johnny, oh, he's made a mess. He has made a mess of it. But he's left what could be the greatest 138 the world has ever seen. If he gets a go, he will. But he's not going to hit. Ryan Joyce does not miss that southwest area of the board. You just know this is going to go game shot. There we go. Ryan Joyce. Is through. Johnny will be kicking himself. That 43 cost him. So Zonneveld has won the ball against Bunting. So Newcastle have rejected this. This is Keith Downey, who is very, very good and well connected with Newcastle. Newcastle have rejected an offer of 80 million. There we go. Who's MVG playing? I don't know. I don't always have things open, and I've got to go and find it. MVG will play Andrew Gilding. Got about a minute and 10 seconds till pictures return. No, not an easy game at all. Yeah, but the fact that the bids are now going in, Rob, is a good thing. Normally, when we get to this point, it's about finding that middle ground. I reckon 80, 87. What do you reckon the final fee will be? Fingers crossed, James. Fingers crossed. My Esther's been cleared. So Right, Swissville getting the players on. So here we go. Triple Z. Look, I get that, but look, I think the players also made it clear that he wants to go. So there's, if the play, like, I think there'll be some wiggle room on that. I don't think it will get to 100, personally. Here comes bit of bulletproof. Right. To be fair, the crowd looks awesome in Bratislava tonight. It looks, but fair play to them. It looks absolutely mint. They're all singing Bunting back to him. I don't think Zonneveld looks too happy. He's kind of just stood there going, whoa, what's going on? Oh, is that a drone? Is anyone watching PDC TV? That looked like a drone shot. Oh, hello. That looked class. If that's a drone, then amazing. That would have been awesome. During the Bunting sing-along, Rob, if you go from when Bunting's on the stage, drone shots in darts, amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'd say so. As the yeah, I love the fact they're bringing drone shots into darts. Bunting is going to get a look to break the throw here. Can I get a look at this ton? Well, a bit of cheeky tops. Bit of cheeky tops. Go on, lad. I'm not. I haven't got the phone. I'll watch the second half when I get home. Zonneveld didn't play well yesterday, but didn't have to, in fairness. Rolled his ankle. Right, okay. Zonneveld might break back here. He's put in a wicked leg on the Bunting darts. He's down to a finish. Zonneveld, has he missed his chance? Bunting punishes. His doubling has been exceptional from the bullet. Zonneveld will be fuming. He put a really good leg together, but not to get a dart at double from the 108. Will be frustrating for him. Zonneveld needs to get something on the board quickly. Again, down to a finish, but this is on his throw, but just needs something to work off. Bunting he'll be disappointed with himself there, not to leave a finish when your first start was sat plumb in the treble 20. He'll see that as a missed opportunity. A missed chance. So Zonneveld, just want no drama, no hassle. But again, he's not going to get a dart. If this goes, then this will be like just shut the door on your way out. It's not going to go. Who will Nathan play tomorrow? Nathan will play Ryan Searle. A tough game. Ryan played really well today in spells. Yeah, it should be a really good game. I agree. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, no, I said it earlier. I think we've missed Aspinall on TV this year. It's 3-1 Bunting, Zonneveld. Although his levels have stabilised around that 94 mark, it's still not enough because Bunting's levels aren't dropping. Zonneveld does get back within one, but he's going to have to find that level on the Bunting throw. Again, Bunting's not giving him anything, not giving him a chance here at all. How are we doing, Kev? No, one more after this. We've got Joe Cullen, the rock star, taking on Ross Smith. Should be a very good game. And it is 4-2. Zonneveld was on a manageable finish. But the problem is he didn't get a look at it because Bunting has pinged. If you ever wanted to know what these hydration breaks are for, there was an injury about 1 minute before and they didn't bring it full. Oh, 100%. We know it's all advertising spots on US TV, Rob. We all know there's a slot. Bunting, is he making another move here? Oh. So 73, you feel that this is a big, big passage of play. Where else? I didn't, Kev, no. Now this would hurt. 71. He's going to get 2 darts and he pins it. It's 5-2. The bullet has made a move here. Zonneveld's played much better, but he's still only around that 95 mark where Stephen Bunting has just hovered around that 97 for most of the game, in fairness. love triples. I'm not. There's a lot that can go wrong with Triple Z's throw for me. Bunting is 121 points away. He is making a move when it matters here. Double 18 now for the bullet. Phil, what do you think? There's no perfect way. Like everyone is different. So, but fundamentally, things should happen. Like the Zonneveld throw is too slingy for my liking, and things like that. And he moves too much. He walks. Like your head should be staying still as well. Everyone's throw is going to be different, but there are fundamentals. Like I think rhythm is important. I don't know. I know everyone's different, and some people like the pause, but I think rhythm and timing is very important. That fluid, that fluidity. You look at some of the best throws under pressure. Gary Anderson, Adrian Lewis. Like back in the day, they're just rhythmical. Tom Sykes now is. I really like the Tom Sykes throw. It's smooth. No, Taylor's wouldn't work for a lot of people because he was left eye dominant. So he used to pull it across his face. So look, Taylor's worked remarkably well for him, but it's not one that you coach. Again, Phil said this quite a lot himself that his action was made better by hours and hours and hours on the practice board. He wasn't a natural like Adrian Lewis and so on. Again, I said back in the day, go and have a look at Chris Mason's throw at Lakeside was lovely as well. Stephen Bunting has been drawn into something here. Remember Matt Paget? Yes. Barney's throw used to be very nice when he was throwing them. Now it's more of a loopy lob than a throw. Barney's throw's actually got worse, in my opinion. I might have to shut the window in a minute. Is Bunting going to salvage it? Or is Zonneveld going to go Oh, Zonneveld could go favourite here. Bunting has thrown this away. Multiple match darts missed. Wow. We're going all the way. Zonneveld has punished the mistakes from Bunting. Multiple match darts across multiple legs. He's now in trouble. But Zonneveld then comes up dry and Bunting fires in a 140. Oh. Sorry, Nia, it's a get me to bed tonight. Ugh. Back-to-back 140s. Is the bullet pulling this one out of the fire when it matters? When it really matters? Bunting is going to get a look at the 167, but Zonneveld is on 108. Just lost a bit of that killer instinct at the moment, the bullet. So, match-winning chance for Zonneveld. Little pop finish to win it. 108. Needs a treble. Can't find one. And when he's had the darts, they've deserted him. So Bunting will get another 3 match darts. And in the end, Stephen Bunting has fallen over the line. No. Did he? I didn't see it. Cheers, Steve. You could have wrapped that up 5-2, 5-3. Made it a little bit quicker for us. No, doesn't make things easy for himself at all. Um, I can make an argument for 3 or 4 players on that final day. It's just all about, excuse me, who holds it together when it matters. Whoa. So, last game of the session, it will be Ross Smith against Joe Cullen, and Ross Smith has won the ball. And what a surprise, we're going to overrun. My name's Phil. Right, there we go, ready to go. No, it's not hay fever. I've picked up a full-blown summer cold. How we doing? Let's hope you're good. Yeah, just annoying though. So the one session that this could have finished early if Bunting had won the game when he had match starts. If Van Gerwen had won it 6-2 or 6-3 when he had the chance. If Aspinall had won it 6-2 when he had the chance. There's a theme. No, I'm not alert, and plus there's no pollen around here. It's just a full blown summer cold. Right, pictures are returning. So Ross Smith will have the darts here. Nice, good stuff. Love that. Right, Smithfield getting them on for the final game. Such a good walk on. Is it normal to pay around $60 for a Sunday afternoon session? Seats being so far away. Yeah, that's about standard price for tickets. I'm going off the UK. Yeah, that's about right. Two great walk-ons, by the way. I haven't really got a favourite. I just like watching good, quick players. Vintage Adrian Lewis is right up there. €60 is about 51 quid. Something like that. Luke Littler's not playing. He's having a well-deserved holiday. Right, we are underway. Smudger against the Rockstar. Joe was tested yesterday. It was a good test as well. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Where that's not for me to tell people. I'm not gonna disclose where the Littler family are holidaying. %100%, Rob. 100%. But Barney's throw is not as good now as what it used to be. You can watch it live on PDC TV, which is subscription. Ross Smith looking at 64. It's a poor first start, which means Cullen's going to get a look at the 111. No worries, Anthony. Good to have you in, mate. Good to have you in. Oh, Joseph Cullen. It's a naughty little finish. And it's a break of throw. And Ross Smith, missing the big number, comes back to haunt him. Oh. Look, Joe's playing all right at the moment, and that test yesterday will do him the world of good. I'm a Spurs fan. No, I'm treble 2019, double 16. Lex has just earned himself a one-way trip to the have a 30-minute timeout and just realise what. He lost, but he made a game of it. He wasn't as good as he was yesterday. I thought he played really well yesterday. Is this Anthony always mentions during the is what? I'm a bit confused. Ross Smith does break straight back. Cullen missed the dart at the ball. Jim Long will be in New York. Nice, Rob, nice. I was listening to the live lounge a few days later, and you always. No, different one. Sorry, that makes more sense. No, the one I go, Anthony. That's the Anthony from the CDC who jumps on some streams for us as well. Don't get me wrong, we love other Anthony as well. Yep, Madison Square Garden. MSG. Ross Smith, 2-1 up. Joe's levels have just dropped slightly here. Leg one was decent. He's just not found that scoring power that he possesses at the moment. We know Ross Smith is a big scorer. Look, last year, on the Saturday, it was Saturday last year, this Saturday night, the atmosphere was electric at MSG to the point where you'd have thought it was an event in the UK. Honestly, I can't praise the atmosphere enough in Madison Square Garden last year. It was breathtaking. Any chance the ET goes back to... not a chance. Not a chance it ever goes back. If anything, it'll get worse. I just need to shut the window. I've got some bugs flying in. Joe does level up and then kicks off with a maxi. The ET is the Euro Tour. I think the money for the Euro Tour's already ridiculously high. Well, not like compare it to the Pro Tour, it dwarfs the Pro Tour, and it should, but I don't think you can raise it much more. Oh, that's another ton topper for Cullen. What, Rob? What in the name of a centre-back is wearing number 7? Have a word. Someone stop the game. Absolutely ridiculous. That's why the match play is not as... Oh, the match play's behave. For me, the match play is the best tournament on the calendar. $35K for 3 days' work. I don't think you can raise it much more. One thing they need to do, which would help players turn up, is putting them in easier to get to places. Joe Cullen has found a blitz. He was 2-1 down. It's 3 legs on the spin for him. Oh, look, Joe Cullen, when he's on, he is on. Oh, and I'm out of water. Great. What on earth is happening here? What is happening? Cullen's left the Hinks. The 127 in game. If he gets a go. If he gets a go, he will. He'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Treble 19 would leave the ball. Oh, it's close. That's the problem is, or one, so coming back, so a lot of those boys fly out to the World Series on Tuesday. Now, from, I've got hiccups now. I just need to go home. Right. Hopefully that gets rid of the hiccups. So, return or direct flights from Bratislava to the UK on Monday. There are only direct flights, so I think to Leeds, Bradford, and most of the Premier League boys are flying out to New York. So they wanted to spend the weekend with their families. Otherwise, they'd been away for 2 weeks. Now, you'll soon learn that a 2-hour connection for a dart player is a pain in the ass. They do not like extra travel. It's just the way it is. So if you've got to go 2.5 hour flight and a 2-hour train, they'll be like, they want direct flights in. That's why most of them all go to Munich, because it's a direct flight. The best Euro tour back in the day was Dusseldorf. The venue was literally on the side of the airport. I've seen players fly in the morning, play, no room, lose, and get the flight home that night. Yeah, it's the same thing. Premier League, it's all but one. It's the same players. Same thing. But the point still stands that during the Premier League, it's a nightmare for the players to get to Euro tours. Ross Smith has pressed the afterburners here. Cullen was 4-2 up. He's still averaging 99. Cullen has not fallen off at all here. It's the brilliance of Smith. It's too small. The arena was too small. It's outgrown it. But if you look at the European Tour venues this year, Krakow's all right. That one's fine. Just that the other thing as well is a lot of players don't like is the 3 hours trying to get through passport control. Göttingen in Germany is a pain in the arse. Wieser's okay. Munich's good. Sindelfingen's all right. Graz is an absolute ball ache. Rieser's a ball ache. Kiel's a ball ache. Will the PDC... absolutely no chance of the PDC ever doing a tournament at Lakeside. Dortmund's not easy from the UK either. Last year, there was no direct flights to Dortmund. You had to go to... Where did you have to go to? I can't remember, but you had to get there, then get the train. One, it's connected to the BDO. Two, it's old, falling apart, and doesn't hold enough people. Dussel, yeah, that was it. Yeah, there's no... Last year, there was no direct flights. Yeah, and plus, when you walk around Lakeside, it's like Rav's wall on Crime Watch. The older clientele will get the gag. Are we going to a decider? This has been a really good game. Like, this has been a proper game, this. And we are going the distance. Right. Who holds their nerve? No treble for Ross Smith, but Cullen can't punish. Yeah. Who's in charge? going to be there. Fairs. And Ross Smith is going to get a match winner. And he wins it with a tongue topper. That is a really good game. But Joe Cullen has played beautifully well there. But is seen off. It's a good game, that. Really, really good game. More than 3, Rob. There's more than 3. Right, everyone, you guys have been superb today, as always. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, as always. We'll be back live at 12 p.m. tomorrow, as always. Thank you so much. We've been on No Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Hopefully I'm feeling better. See you all there.